everybody, and welcome to... Wait, wrong personality. Hold up. Wait. No, this still isn't right. Wait a minute. Back to old tricks. Where the f*** even was I? Alright, yeah, this is the personality I needed. Anyway, hello everybody, and I would like to introduce you to a very long, very in-depth playthrough of one of my favorite games of all time. A lot of you who watch my channel know I have loved Final Fantasy for a very long time. I've played through almost all of the games extensively, 2 or 3 times a piece sometimes. I don't even know how many times I've beaten 7. I'm currently playing Rebirth as well. Absolutely beautiful. I love it. But overall, I love Final Fantasy as a series, and I love Final Fantasy 14, not just because the gameplay is fun and there's all the things, but the way that they design the story and the way that they do the whole theme park to all the other games thing, while still maintaining a lore that is absolutely awesome. And when I first started really less casually playing the game, I skipped a lot of the yellow quests, and I skipped a lot of the dialogue in the blue quests because I was in a big rush and everything was new, and I had the FOMO that a lot of people have, and I just wanted to rush through everything. But I missed out on a lot of stuff and a lot of storyline in the beginning of the game that I really enjoyed when I read up about it online to fill in the gaps, if you know what I mean. And I don't know how many of you guys, I'm probably pandering to a small group of people here, but I don't know how many of you guys like to watch playthroughs of games. But I personally do. I love putting narrated stuff on in the background while I'm doing my thing, especially lore. And for those of you who enjoy Final Fantasy, or those of you who enjoy Final Fantasy 14 and you enjoy lore, you enjoy having something chill to put on in the background, this is the place for you. I thought that it would be cool to actually go through and read all of these storylines and narrate them for you guys, so I hope that you guys enjoy. This will be a very long-standing project because we are in A Realm Reborn, and my main just finished Into the Mist. So it's going to be a long road, but it's going to be an in-depth road, and I'm not going to skip quest dialogue and all of that stuff. I want to go region by region and do all of the side quests and all of this stuff. That way we know all of the lore and all of the work that these writers put into these storylines. So, with that being said, thank you so much for watching. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. I hope that you all have a wonderful rest of your day, and I hope that you enjoy the video. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for all that you do. I hope to see you in the next one as well. That's all. Bye. So, you okay, bud? What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn Birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst this Ixal were away, but they returned for quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide from them and hope they might leave before I froze to... Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of house surrender cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, ma'am. Jeez, my dude. Like, really? That's how we're starting today's episode, eh? Hello, everybody, and welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy 14. Yeah, so we were told to come out here and rescue that guy because that was the only way that they were gonna tell us some stuff that we wanted to know. And so we came out here to rescue that guy, and apparently his response was, "Oh my god, heathen, get away from me." So, yeah, that's how we're starting the episode today. But anyway, hello everybody. I hope you guys are doing good. Hope you guys have been staying safe and drinking enough water and having all the good things, and that your holidays were good and your 2026 has been good to you so far, or at the very least, better to you than 2025, because I don't know about some of y'all, but 2025 was butt cheeks, okay? It was. And not good butt cheeks, in case anyone's unclear on, the term. Not good ones. Saggy ones. Bad ones. Like, ones we don't want. So, how about now? Now you will tell me stuff? Yes? And I don't have any more glamour prisms, so in case anyone's wondering, that's why I still look somewhat like a stormtrooper. Because everything else I have does not look like warriors stuff anyway. That arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers of our night space every day. But you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you are already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicion, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the percentage of running and aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. What I propose to you is that you petition Lord Partilane for an unofficial introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. You have done just enough fetch-it missions that you could probably... And you guys know me. The people watching who know me anyway know that I love this game. But there are little points where I can't help but giggle and make a jibe, But it is accurate. I do feel like people would act like that in these given situations. Partilane. You caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you've rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. In introduction to the other high houses, I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses. It's only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? Of course it is. Because your ass ain't gonna frickin' give me something, Now, I understand that you are very eager to find your missing airship. Worry not, for this task should take a woman of your skills but a moment to complete. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of the shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endeavor you to House Hyalinart, further improving the chances that they may indulge your request for aid. And just in case you were thinking about doing a shitty job, I would like to remind you that these people are such dicks in the beginning. It kind of reminds me of how Shane acts to you in Stardew Valley in the beginning. Like, literally until you become friends with him. What do you want? Leave me alone. And yes, I do intend to do my side quest, or my class quest, I should say. But I am very, very intent upon getting to where I can fly. Very intent. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? Yes. I went and got your stuff. God bless you, friend. It's all here. Every last... but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's personal property of Lord Francel, too. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury, take me a draconian rosary in the possession of Lord Francel. Yet, perhaps it is not so difficult to fathom. House Hylinar is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hylinar. I'm probably butchering that. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Number 1 rule of Eorzea. Thou shalt get distracted by bullshit every time. Yes, I know that is the rule of the Wasteland, but it is also the rule of Eorzea. Trust me. Come closer, lass, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francel is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Hylinar for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfirelocks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of Edelweiss, and he will know you are a friend. Now go. I love how they're like, get the hell up out of here, you heretic. Like, you don't know our lives like that. You don't know our life like that, right? But, like, the moment that there's something nefarious that can be done, even if it is for the good or not, they're like, wait. Go and commit this crime for me. Please. Please go and commit this crime. Hurry. Run. Because technically, this is a crime. So I'm supposed to tell you to run. Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Elderweiss in your pocket? I see Sir Carlo has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Corthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the draconian rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add to the incessant accusations our house has suffered as of late. It is as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I compensate you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. Missing airship. I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to the one in a better position to assist you. Lord Hashvan of House Forton commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. I'm sad. There, I have done the other thing that you fucking asked me to do. How's your fun? The unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, beauties, friend, I am not one to stand on formality. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself, but enough chatter. Pray tell me why you have come. If there is any justice in the world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah, yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Corthus per the calamity 5 years ago. I I fear it may prove more difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events, for while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartnell, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Rhitahtyn. Is any of this better? This is better. Hopefully it doesn't look ridiculous. And forgot that I did it. I could have done that too. As you have doubtless realized by now, the houses of Ishgard, House Rhitahtyn included, are either unwilling or unable to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals for when each house are sympathetic to your cause. I should be sending missives to the various representatives in Ishgard, though. I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries on your own. Lady Nin of mine own House Rhitahtyn resides here in Camp Dragonhead. She rather enjoys the company of travelers. There's also Cravelin of House Hallianart, who can be found at Skyfire Walks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the chief astrologian of House Durandare yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Rhitahtyn. Do not concern yourself with House Dismail. I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Run yo ass everywhere and come back and tell me when you're done. Oh wait, you know what? Is it over here or is it? No, it's this one first. Yeah, Nin's right here. Why, hello, good madam. What's that? An airship, you say? I hate to disappoint you, but I know nothing of what you seek. Likely no one of House Rhitahtyn does, for if they did, I would definitely know as well. The topic on everyone's lips these days is what will become of young Lord Marcel. Some say the allegations are long overdue, given how many members of the House Hallianart have been found guilty of heresy in recent days. Damn. Haha. I kind of like these coats. The hat's still kind of silly, but I do love that feather. Alone, give me strength. There must be some way to... Oh, who are you? A friend of Lord Hashbant. I want to help you, I truly do, but these accusations of heresy have thrown House Hallianart into chaos. Right now, we must focus on combating these charges and preserving our reputation. He said, piss off. That's what he said. Can I just... No, because that's the one that doesn't have a teleport. Rude. I wonder if I have something that'll match it good, though. So, excuse me, peeps up here at the top of this incredibly long stairwell. But Hashbant said that you have to tell me what I want to know. I gather you've been busy since we last spoke. Lord Hashbant's message was positively glowing, but if you think that his endorsement is cause for me to disregard his guardian policies, you are sorely mistaken. We are at war, madam, and the enemy grows bolder by the day. Why, in the short time since Inquisitor Guilliman arrived in Coerthas, countless heretics have been discovered, even amongst the elite of his guardian society. If Lord Hashbant wishes to waste his days chasing after a long-lost airship, then that is his choice. But if he expects others to share in his folly, then he is truly blind to the present state of affairs. Damn. Rude. These scholars kind of remind me of the Charlayans, and hopefully somebody who knows the story maybe one day will watch this, who knows who I'm talking about and can understand the comparison, because they totally act like Charlayans about their books. Like, now, it's my knowledge. Can't have any. I'm not telling you shit. I don't care what you did. Save my ass? Keep me from dying? Save the whole damn star? Still don't care. I'm not telling you shit. I do believe I said go the fuck away, Ellison. Not. Actually, wait. Was it you? Yeah. I know where I'm going, I swear. By your countenance, I take it you did not learn anything of use. Nor did I, fear. It seems the whole of Corinthus is consumed by this talk of heretics in the high houses. We can only hope that my sources in Ishgard will provide more pertinent information. I had another request to make of you. It concerns Lord Francel, of whom has been whispered in recent days. I have a recent report that he and 3 knights were seen heading north towards Steel Vigil. The outpost was long overrun by Dravanian hordes, so I am not certain what he intends to accomplish with such a small force. Whatever his motives, I pray for his safety. Pray to the journey to Steel Vigil and see if Lord Francel partly requires assistance. Now, you wanted me to go way up there. Okay, so, but I need to do a couple things involving inventory space and involving the acquisition of some more glamour prisms so that I don't have to worry about looking like a stormtrooper later. So, we'll be right back after these scheduled inventory managements. Alright, and we have returned after said scheduled inventory break. I do believe this outfit is far more fitting for a warrior of light with a bodacious Ellison bod like mine. So, yeah, much better. Much better. Dude, you okay? Who goes there? Lariah? No, stay back. Stay back. The fiends are still here. Oh, no. A big monster. Whatever will I do besides whoop its ass? Heaven be praised you did it, but what are the others? The 3 knights who accompanied me, where are they? Up here, getting the ass kicked by dragons. I needed one more of these anyway. Thank you. I heard the beast cries from over yonder. Then Lord Francel is safe. Bless you, bless you. You're welcome. Hey, my dude, run. Curse those fiends. It's as though they knew we were coming. Confound it all, how are we to redeem House Halianart if we cannot even slay a single Avis? We are fortunate you came along when you did, miss. House Halianart will remember your kindness. Okay, let's go, my dude. It was a foolish thing to do, I know, but I had hoped we might demonstrate our devotion by slaying a number of the scale skin. Moreover, it was House Halianart that yielded this steel vigil to the Horde many years ago. One might say that our defeat here heralded the slow decline of our house's once great name. We have even brought lower by these despicable accusations of heresy, and despite my best efforts, I have done naught to improve the situation. The day of my trial approaches. Soon I must accept the judgment of the Inquisitors, whatever it may be, but even should my prostrations fall on deaf ears, I will proclaim my innocence to my dying breath. Poor Francel. What did you find at the Steel Vigil? I see. A reckless plan, but at least it did not cost him and his knight their lives. I have news for you as well. A witness to the final flight of the Enterprise has been found. Alas, there is a complication. It has become common knowledge that you paid a visit to Lord Francel at Skyfire Locks not long ago. Upon learning of this, the witness became understandably reticent to make your acquaintance, for fear of being seen in the company of a woman who might later be declared a heretic. A not unreasonable fear, given the zeal with which Inquisitor Guilliman has conducted his investigations. In any case, if we wish to obtain his testimony, we must first clear Lord Francel's name, and by association, yours. Because, you know, let's just automatically say I'm guilty. As I see it, the key to providing Lord Francel's innocence is discrediting the evidence against him. I speak of the draconian rosary I found in the chest you yourself recovered. If you would, please tell me of the incident in question. So it was found in a locked chest labeled as the property of Lord Francel. If the rosary was not his, then someone else with access must have planted it. Here's what you must do. Return to Skyfire Locks and speak with Rhitahtyn. He works closely with the porters who ferry goods across Corthus, so he may have some inkling of who could be responsible. Got it? Someone tampering with the shipments. Fury strike me down. If all the rosaries found in our people's possessions were planted... Hey now, don't you give me that look, lass. I'm a House Helena man through and through. This heresy nonsense is bad for me and my family, too. I ain't saying the porters what were bringing the shipment did it, though. I know most of them what work the trade routes, and I'd never had cause to question their faith. But if it wasn't them neither, then your guess is as good as mine. After all, most every shipment is thoroughly inspected before it... Could it have been that the fellows that were responsible for the inspections... Ashgardian Knights and Inquisitors, a lot of them, as if they'd ever turn their cloaks. Reckon that means that the porters are most likely the suspects. Hate to think it, but maybe you should question them. There's a crew coming to Camp Dragonhead from Whitebrim front today. You might consider having a word with them. Beg your pardon, you suspect the wheat porters have been planting draconian rosaries in House Hylian on shipments? What nerve! If you truly believe such nonsense, search our parcels and see what you find. Well, I mean, perhaps you shouldn't have just said, yeah, look. Although, in his defense, he didn't think it was, so. Whoops. Are we finished? If so, I would appreciate an apology. No. but that's impossible. Once the night at Whitebrim Front concluded her inspection, I loaded the parcel into the wagon myself. And if I had been the culprit, it would never have allowed you to search my shipments. Say what you will to Lord Hashman, I will not be held accountable for this. I don't blame him. He was too absolutely cocky that... How dare I ask him such questions, so... Did something happen outside? I thought I heard shouting. But more importantly, what did Rickman have to say? More draconian rosaries in every single parcel bound for Skyfire Locks. That beggars belief. Even the Inquisitors must acknowledge this is no more than a crass attempt to sully House Helena's reputation. Whoever is responsible has overplayed their hand. And praise alone that he did. Lord Francel's trial is upon us, and we must act now if we are to clear his name. From the very first, I knew it could not be that so many members of the House Helena were heretics. At last, we can give the lie to these poisonous allegations and put an end to this travesty. I will need to prepare a formal statement regarding these developments for the Holy See. What is it, my child? Hashman would have the Inquisitors do what? But that's not possible. Inquisitor Gilliam presides over Lord Prancel's trial at the witch drop even as we speak. Fear not. If Lord Prancel is indeed innocent, he shall walk in Halone's halls with the fallen heroes of Ishgard. So, problem. They have taken Prancel to witch drop. This is madness. The Inquisitor does not have sufficient grounds to subject him to that manner of trial. I will not stand idly by and allow an innocent man to die. Lariah, I would dispatch you and one of my knights to witch drop to forestall the proceedings until such time as I am able to join you and petition Inquisitor Gilliam in person. I will endeavor not to keep you waiting too long. Do whatever must be done to keep Lord Prancel alive. Aye, aye, hush bunt. I got you.
Darkness.
Elko hitra buklo hans. Seastabon Rhitahtyn. Thagon well rogue. Tosan no paiki. Mayhap I might if I deign to speak in my guest crude tongue. We meet at last. I am Rhitahtyn of the Asians, servant to the one true God. Yours is a most fantastical tale, truly absorbing. It is a tale to tell Eorzea's children before bedtime, and it will soon be dark, bringer of light.
The dark minions.
All that stands between this world and darkness is an irksome anomaly in the ether. The Echo. Yes, yours is a most fascinating tale. Alas, like all good tales, it must needs come to an end. But fear not.
Here, feel the presence of evil.
For the end of your tale is but the beginning of another. The tale of the crystal's demise.
Mayhap not so fresh, but better than before. Ah, Sinister One is gone. This one can leave this awful place. Did Walking One vanquish the many-legged one? This one is grateful to Walking One. This one is called Frixio, eldest of the Little Solace. Alpha Squad reporting, sir. Nothing of note at Larkskull? Sorry, in advance. I can't say some of these words very well. Understood. Return to Area 12. Damn it all. Where is that accursed icon hiding? Elcon? Icon? Oh, look! No sign of our wizened friend. I'm afraid not, my lord. Shall I order the search parameter to be expanded? Absolutely not. We risk alerting the Gridanians to our presence. His Excellency bid us avoid unnecessary confrontation. Loath though I am to admit, I have found no evidence to suggest that Ramu will be gracing the mortal realm in the near future. I ask you, what good is a god who does not grant one's wishes? Were I a sylph, I should strongly consider finding myself another idol. Which reminds me, what of the sylphs we captured? A handful of them seemed to be in reasonably good health when last I looked. Apologies, my lord. I fear we may have been overzealous in our efforts to compel them to summon their icon. Really, Centurion? Were you not aware that these vegetables bruise easily? It is well that I did not entrust you with the important task of making my dinner. Well, mayhap it was a kindness. Better dead in truth than dead to one's own god, I suppose, if you believe in such things. Dawn is upon us. Make ready to withdraw. Also, I apologize in advance if you guys can hear my heater in the background. I'm still kind of new to, the audio clipping version of OBS, so please feel free to let me know in the comments below how that is, if I need to adjust anything, etc. Anyway, useless. We are all so close to completion, I can fair taste it, but at this rate... No, I must be patient. Our efforts will bear fruit in due time. What was it that you always said? Ah, yes. Though it mean bringing down the very heavens, who shall challenge the limits of possibility, if not we? In that alone, you were right, Garland. But your star is long fallen, while mine doth begin to rise, and so doth my arrogance, and my willingness to yap for years, anyway. And it shall burn so bright, that Lord Van Belisar's ultimate weapon will seem a mere candle beside it. Sorry, I couldn't help it. I had to give Nero a douche laugh. Those walking ones did for Noxia. This one is certain of it. This one fears that the other taken ones also suffered the same fate. This one is convinced. Walking ones have black hearts, seek only to harm these ones. Walking ones are not to be trusted. Now, Naraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Meanwhile, the cat decides to open the door and make a whole bunch of noise. Take two. Sorry. Now, Naraxia, do not pass judgment too hastily. Not all walking ones are alike. Though there are those evil among the walking ones, there are good ones, too. Does walking one feel unwell? This one would know. What brings walking one to this place? Came to this one's rescue at Naraxia's bidding. Then this one owes walking one a debt of gratitude. Walking one has questions about Lord Ramu. Then this one will provide answers. But first, let these ones quit this lightless place. This one will return to Little Solace. When walking one is ready, please come and see this one. These ones may speak properly then. Then it is settled. Let this one accompany walking one outside. They're so cute. Every time I see them, though, I still hear Cider Spider in my head calling them flying lingerie asparagus. Yeah, thanks, Cider. Really, Cat. See, so that those of you who are interested might know, you're gonna hear a lot of my annoying cat being annoying because that's what he does best. Ah, you're back. Tell me the Sylph Elder as well. Thank the gods for that. I don't rightly know what to make of the rest of your tale, but I'm full glad that Frisia didn't come to any harm. But here I go, tempting fate. Run over to little Solace and secure us peace with the Sylphs before aught else befalls us, eh? Rest assured, I'll send word to our friends of Charlene and the Twin Adder both. You've done Gridania a great service this day, and earned yourself a place of honor here at the Druthers. In so doing, be sure and come by whenever you feel like a drop of Keekim firewater. I'm probably slaughtering that. I should probably take this, even though it's going to be ugly. Watch. It's going to be ugly. Difficulty rank? Okay, whatever. Anyway, wait for it. Drum roll. Oh. The top? Yes. Although, I can't really say that's too bad. Maybe we'll keep it. I kind of like it. Say, friend, there's something I'd like to ask you to see delivered to the Sylphs of Little Solace. This oil. I would like you to see this oil given to the Sylphs. It is a gift to celebrate the safe return of their tribe's elder and a token of Gridania's desire to unite. The wood is not what it once was. The calamity changed the elementals, weakened them. Until their strength is returned, we must lend to them ours. Keep the wood safe. But ours alone will not be enough. We must have the strength of the Sylphs as well. Only by working together and fighting together will we survive together, and the 12's wood with us. The gift I ask you to bear is a symbol of the hope that both Gridania and the Sylph will live to see the light beyond the darkness. A gift from Waking Bessarion. A gift for these ones. Such a lovely scent. This one has never smelled anything like this before. Walking Bessarion and Adventuring One are very kind. Know that this one is deeply grateful. Many walking ones are scary. Many walking ones utter many lies and much deception, but this one is moved. Let these ones be friends forever. None of this looks better than what I have, so I'll just take that. Camixio wants to discuss peace with Frixio. See, look, I said the words properly. Yeah, I didn't tell him. This one has been expecting Walking One. This one fetches Elder One. This one is pleased to see Walking One again. Welcome to the home of these ones. Papa Limo. Ah, there you are, Lariah. We've just been hearing tell of your deeds of daring do. Well done. Ah, the Walking Ones who aided Neuraxia. This one is grateful. A pleasure to have been of service. If you do not mind my asking, how did your misadventure come about? This one does not mind. The misadventures, as Walking One calls them, of this one began when Imperial Ones entered the wood. Fearing trouble, these ones decided to watch Imperial Ones closely. But these ones watched too closely, and the Imperial Ones noticed and tried to catch these ones. Having nowhere else to hide, this one fled to Totorak. Would that this one had not. In Totorak, a sinister one robed in black tried to feed this one to a many-legged one. That was the hardest way I've ever heard of trying to say I almost got eaten by a spider because an Asian is an a-hole. Like, sorry, moving on. A sinister one robed in black. Why do I have the feeling I should be more worried about that than I am? Girl, you should be. Trust me. Elder Frixio, we come to you as emissaries of the nation of Gridania. This missive bears the words of Elder Seedseer. This one sees. So walking ones of Gridania are fearful of Lord Ramu. Plainly put, yes, your people summoned the Lord of Levin once, yet that single occurrence occasioned great alarm. But it's not as if the Gridanians dislike you or anything. Actually, it's just the opposite. They think of you as friends, and they don't want anything to get in the way of that. That's why the Elder Seedseer wrote to you. This one well knows and respects Horned One Kani Asena. Be assured, like walking ones of Gridania, these ones have no desire for conflict. These ones resorted to summoning Lord Ramu to protect the wood from Imperial ones. This one counseled against doing so, but was not heeded. Against this one's wishes, Lord Ramu was summoned, and all those who took part became touched ones. These ones wanted so desperately to turn touched ones back to normal ones, but did not know how, and still do not know how. Touched ones, meanwhile, wanted to turn these ones into touched ones, and did know how, so this one fled to little solace with all those ones who did not wish to be bound to Lord Ramu. But walking ones of Gridania need not fear touched ones or Lord Ramu. Unlike other primal ones, Lord Ramu is not callous and cruel. Listen, for those of us who have done the Ramu extreme fight, I have to disagree with you a small amount there, Frixio, sorry. So long as walking ones do not trespass on these ones' ancestral homeland, where touched ones reside, walking ones will not suffer thunderous judgment. But this one has spoken enough of touched ones. This one would speak instead of these ones. As this one said, these ones desire peace with walking ones of Gridania, and so these ones ask for a chance to set things right. By the way of an addendum, mortals who are tempered come to take on the qualities embodied by the primal in question. In the case of the Sylphs, Ramu's influence has made them fiercely protective of their homeland. That explains why they're so hostile towards trespassers, but what about the abductions? Fine question, Ida. The abductions are, I believe, an expression of the tempered Sylph's desire for reconciliation, another quality traditionally associated with Ramu. In the crudest manner imaginable, they seek to bring their fellows back to the fold, a timely reminder that the challenges posed by each primal are unique. Elder Frixio, we thank you for making your role known to us. The people of Gridania will rest easier in the knowledge that they and the Sylphs are united in their desire for peace. Wishing to cooperate, this one has written down the feelings of these ones. Please see that these feelings are conveyed to the Horned One Kaniasana. Kaniasena? I feel like I'm saying that wrong. And with that, I believe we can lay the matter of Ramu to rest. That Sylph's elder is very reasonable, I must say. You could learn a lot from him. Was that a jibe? If so, I feel it only fair to observe that one of us wouldn't recognize reason if it punched her on the nose. Did I say that fair? I meant reasonable. Anyway, we're going to head back to the working sands and tell Minfilia all about it. Fear not, we will be sure to mention the instrumental part you played in all of this, and while we see to that, we would appreciate it if you would deliver Frixio's message to the Adder's Nest. Elder Frixio, we humbly thank you for your time. It's been an honor. The honor is this one's. Together let the walking ones of Gridania and these ones find a way to live in peace. See you guys in a bit. Please wait, Walking One Lariah. This one has yet to give Walking One a token of this one's appreciation. When these ones summoned Lord Ramu, these ones were gifted this crystal. This one would now bestow the crystal upon Walking One as a symbol of these ones' trust. Why, thank you for the pink crystal. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a candy mommy. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. I'm sorry. This one was not mistaken about Walking One. Walking One is destined to walk a fate far crueler than this one can imagine. A brilliant light from within Walking One enveloped the crystal. This one saw. Mark this one well. The crystal will one day be of use to Walking One. Walking One must keep that crystal safe at all times. Before Walking One returns to Gridania, this one would ask Walking One to watch Touched Ones. So long as Touched Ones are not troubled, Touched Ones will not make trouble. If Walking One witnesses Touched Ones making no trouble, mayhap Walking One can testify to Walking Ones of Gridania that these ones mean no harm. These ones' homeland is fraught with danger. This one marks down safe place to look out for Touched Ones. Aww. See, even though, like, the other sylphs want to hurt them, she's still trying to look out for them. And I think that's cute. Nobody saw that, okay? I don't want to hear it. Nobody saw that. I know you did. I know you did. Okay? I know. Let's go, let's go. Do, 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 do. Ah, Private Redleaf. How went meeting with the Sylphs? A missive from the Sylph Elder himself, if I may. So the Sylphs have no desire for conflict, nor do they intend to summon Ramuh, and so long as we leave the Tempered Ones be, we need not fear any aggression on their part. The Elder Seeds here will be overjoyed to hear that the Sylphs have welcomed our ventures, and in the knowledge that they bear us no ill will, we may channel our resources towards tackling the more conspicuous threats to our security. You have done our nation a great service, Private Redleaf. It will not be forgotten. Yeah. Is it not you? Okay, it is you. Cannot see target. What? You guys did see that, right? Okay, anyway. Moving on. The Sylphic folk have long been friends to Gridania. The mere thought of being at war with them pained the Elder Seedseer to no end. But owing to your efforts, she will be able to rest easier. Being the benevolent soul that she is, my lady will surely try to find a way to reverse the tempering process. Once again, I thank you. Had the Scions of the Seventh Dawn not offered to mediate between our peoples, suspicion and doubt may well have led us into needless conflict. Pray pass on my regards to Lady Minfilia. Oh god, I just remembered the trauma of having to run back and forth to the first area of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn because you can't fly. Oh no! Never mind. This is fine. This is fine. Hello, Lariah. Can you hear me? It is I, Minfilia. Ida and Papa Limo returned some time a while ago, and they wasted no time in regaling me with the tales of your exploits. Thanks in large part to you, the name of the Primal may be struck from our list of enemies, and the Gridanians may turn their attention to more pressing matters. Well done. Yet the end of the tale is but the start of another. Pray return to the waking sands at your earliest convenience. I would apprise you of the present situation in person. Speaking of... there's that thing I was talking about. But first, I need to mess with a couple things, including messing with my inventory here, because, you know, it's totally not a complete frickin' mess. So, yeah, see you guys at the Waking Sands here in just a minute. Okay, so I lied just a little bit. I wanted to show you guys what I was joking around about a minute ago. And seeing as how you have to talk to Minfilia a lot, and there is a lot of running back and forth to the Waking Sands, I wanted to show you guys the reason I was talking about how it is trauma running back and forth this many times. And the Chocobo, as you can tell, like, watch. It goes a tiny bit faster, but like not all that much. And I'm not being a jackass. Like, I love this game, or else I would not be making this character right now, and you would not be listening to me yap right now. But the whole flying thing and how it's not unlocked until like the end of Heaven's Ward is extremely disappointing. And an inconvenience. Okay. It is. Square Enix. It is. Anyway, moving on. Hello, Tataru. One of my favorite Lalafels. Well, if it isn't my favorite adventure, welcome back, Lariah. Lady Minfilia awaits you in the Solar. Please enter at your leisure. Yes, ma'am. And then one of my favorite jokes, the first person I ever watched play this game, like, that got me interested in looking at it in the first place, right? Straight up, like, hated having to go back and forth through so many loading screens. And it was so funny the way that he acted about it. Anyway, I'm given to understand that the matter of Ramuh has finally been resolved. I fear resolve bespeaks a permanence we cannot rightly claim, yet I am well satisfied that the Lord of Levin will not trouble us in the foreseeable future. Your satisfaction is assurance enough for me. How fares the investigation? Well enough. Thinkert is sparing no effort. They are many and one, just as you suspected. Their surprise, however, eludes us still. I see. I've been meaning to ask, but is Alice well? I feel as if I've scarcely seen her in recent days. Oh, you haven't, and nor have I. Alas, Alice has chosen to walk her own path, stubborn girl, but you may be assured that our destination remains the same. And on that note, I take my leave of you. I trust the Baldassian report will serve you well. I take it we can proceed as discussed? Why do you ask? You scarce need my permission to act. I feel like I'm very large compared to everyone else. It's good to see you again, Lariah. See, look at me. I'm like, the only person near big as me is Oriange. I've been looking forward to congratulating you on your triumph in the Twelves Wood. Owing to your efforts, conflicts have been averted. Truly, you have done the Scions proud. With that, we can strike Ramuh from the list. So who's next? The Sahagin and Leviathan? The Lord of the Worrell has not answered his minion's call as of late, nor is he expected to do so in the near future. While the Sahagin remain aggressive as ever, they lack the quantity of crystals required to call forth from their god. As with the Silps, we can leave them to their own devices, for a time at least. For a time bears repeating. We can ill afford to We can ill afford to fall complacent. I'm so sorry. It is as Y'shtola says. Unless we know the minds of the beast tribes, we cannot predict with any certainty when the next Aprima will return to plague the land. This being the case, we must proceed with as much haste as prudence allows. Any word on Titan? Has flashbacks of Titan's cheeks. For those of you who don't know, Titan's cheeks is the joke that we make about the Titan fight. The maelstrom keeps the kobolds under constant observation. We shall hear from them ere long. You may depend on it. Indeed. So then, of all the known primals that have been active in recent times, we're left with Garuda, who is the primal of the Ixal who live near Gridania. Yes, that's what I meant. So many names to cover. Would that there were a more efficient way to conduct our surveys. Were he still with us, we should not long have waited for a more practicable solution. Sorry. She's not wrong there. Where in the world are you, Chief? Where in the world did Sid go? But one sure step at a time. Henceforth, the Order of the Twin Adder will handle all matters pertaining to the Sylphs under the sage guidance of the Seed Seers. I bid you all enjoy a moment's respite. You've earned it. See, like, Orianger is the only one that even, like, comes close to being the same size as me. I love her skirt. Is there something else, Lariah? Beg pardon, a man named Lahabrea, sporting a red mask and robed in black. 12 preserve. Prior to the calamity, the Ascians took great pains to remain hidden. Why would they choose to cast off their veil of secrecy now? Gods, this bodes ill. We must take advantage of the present lull in primal hostilities and investigate this. Lahabrea. Learn all we can of him and his designs. I dread to think... Yee! Tataru. Oh. A sylph in Thanalan? At long last, this one finds walking one Lariah. This one is most dependable of these ones, is sent by Elder Frixio to help walking ones. This one is called Neuraxia. This one comes as a friend. Let these ones be friends. Pleasure to meet you, Neuraxia. That thing's only about the size of you, Tataru. It's okay. Oh my gosh, look at them. Look at them. They're so cute. I never noticed that before, that Minfilia had Lullafillin guards. It's so cute. Yes, Tataru is ready to express her pride as she is to express everything else. Not all of us are forged of the same steel as you, I'm afraid. But it takes all kinds to make a family, and it pleases me to know and to see ours continue to grow. One by one, the people of Eorzea are beginning to unite, Lariah, drawn to the hope that shines within you. Yet a darkness threatens to engulf this light. Never have I doubted the Ascians' presence, but they have grown so brazen as to carry out their work in plain sight fills me with a deep sense of foreboding. Yeah. That's probably a good way to feel about it, yeah. Minfilia would have you investigate the mysterious Lahabrea. I am afraid there's no rest for the weary, Lariah. We must delve further into the motivations of the masked man, the Ascian known as Lariah. This is the ideal moment to do so, while our hands are not bound dealing with another primal. Apologies, I had to sneeze right there. Sorry. At present, we know little and less about the Ascians, only that destruction follows in their wake. I should not be surprised if these beings are behind the chaos that racks the realm. If my fears prove to be a reality, we must do all in our power to stop them. Earlier, I sent word to each grand company to solicit cooperation. Mortal Flames responded to the effect they have information on a potential sighting. This is intelligence we can ill afford to ignore. Go speak with Flame Commander Swift at the Hall of the Flames in Old Da to inquire further. How you go about the investigation thereafter, I leave wholly to your discretion. But whatever you do, don't forget that we are dealing with the unknown. You can't take too many precautions. Be safe, Lariah. The masked man. Are you come on behalf of the Scions, of course? Yes, as we've relayed to Lady Minfilia, there has been a sighting of this rogue near about eastern Thanalan. A brass blade stationed at the High Bridge described him in detail when he alerted us to suspicious activity. I would point you to the witness, but I'm afraid he's died 2 days ago. Slain by a marauding horde of Keegan? Fate can be a cruel mistress. But do not be too quick to despair. Being situated on a trade route, Highbridge sees its fair share of travelers. Folks are always coming and going, and some among them may well have caught a glimpse of your target. You could do more than to speak with a merchant named Hibaru? The fellow's always starved for customers and would no doubt welcome your attention, whether or not you have the coin to whether or not you have the coin or the mind to spend it. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I apologize. I cannot speak today. You! I remember you! I remember when I was trying to get my cards. You cheat. Welcome to Highbridge. Adventure, whatever you seek, I can provide it. Probably. You're after a masked man? I'm not sure I have one of those in stock. Oh, you're after a masked man. Why didn't you say so sooner? Such an individual might have featured in one of the many rumors I've heard. If you linger a while, mayhaps you'll learn a thing or two, eh? Little turd. Your wants to help you find Lariah. Maybe. Do you hear the audacity of this Lalafell who cheats, by the way? When the order of Naldthal began executing... I'm so sorry. I quit. That's all. That's all, bye. I'm just kidding. When the order of Naldthal began excavating the ruins below, I had hoped that Highbridge would turn into a bustling hub for pilgrims, but thanks to the nigh endless beastman raids, folks are too afraid to come within a mile up here. I sold everything I owned to get my venture started, and now I'm loath to give up without making an earnest effort to stick it out. But if things keep going as they are, I'll be bankrupt before the moon is through. Whining won't do me any good, though. No, for my business to survive, I need business. Speaking of which, perhaps you'd like to browse my wares, spend a bit of coin to help a struggling merchant. Oh yes, you're struggling because you spent them on frickin' cards. The masked man? Bah, I take your bloody mask, man. I know what I said before, but vague rumors are all I've got. If you want to know about him, go and ask the other merchants. Well, calm down, Tiny. You don't gotta be such a tiny little... Never mind. On the trail of a masked man, I've heard of him, but only in brushed tones and faint whispers. It is said that he wears a black hooded robe and looks right suspicious, and that is all about I can say, little though it is. Yeah, we already knew that, Humphrey. Thank you. Have I seen a man wearing a dark robe? No, I haven't, nor do I wish to. Business is bad enough without shady characters looking about. I mean, fair. Folk have been giving Highbridge a wide berth because of all the raids. No one knows the most but devout of pilgrims are willing to come here anymore. I mean, fair. Totally fair. Camp Dragon. And you want me to talk to this one? Multiloquent merchant. Multiloquent. Yeah, pretty sure I'm saying that right this time. Oh no, I didn't mean to skip that. I'm sorry. Enough folk have reported seeing him to convince him that he's more than a figment of the imagination, but little is known about him otherwise. Apologies, I did not mean to skip that first line of dialogue there. And yes, I will go do my class quest in a little bit. Okay? Shh. Judging by your expression, I take it you didn't learn much else. Look, I'm sorry for my rudeness earlier. It's just that things are tough for us merchants at the moment. The raids are so constant, so organized, we're beginning to think that someone is orchestrating it all. I tend to put my own welfare first, like most of us do, but that doesn't mean I'm a bad person. I promise to keep an eye out for your masked man. If I see or hear anything, you'll be the first to know. Why, thank you, Tiny. I finally got some honest God's information on your masked man. Why so confident? Because I saw him with my own two eyes. I was out for an evening stroll minding my own business when I noticed a column of smoke rising from the cliff over at Thal's Respite. Curious, I took myself there to find a masked man, your masked man, I'm sure of it, standing by a fire. As if in answer, some Keegan appeared after that or soon after, and the group began talking at length. I'm afraid I was too far out of earshot to hear much of anything. After the group had dispersed, an idea came to me. If you were to use the smoldering coal to start a fire, you might be able to arrange a similar meeting. It'll be dangerous, I shouldn't doubt, but you've proven yourself more than a match for a pack of rats. So what do you think? That's some sound reliable information, even if I do say so myself. Well worth all the lingering about you've been doing, wouldn't you say? Oi, you're a little turd, that's what you are. Back so soon. Were you able to find any clues leading to your masked man? This scroll, it bears prayer to Rulgur the Destroyer. In case you're unfamiliar, Rulgur is the guardian deity of Alamigo, which is currently under Garlean rule. It is highly uncommon for folk of other natures to revere him. I'd wager my last guild that your assailant was Alamigan. It seems this masked man of yours is very well connected. I must confess, the merchant in me envies such a diverse network of contacts. That self-same merchant also senses danger ahead, and darkness besides. Are you certain you'd rather not take things nice and slow here at Highbridge? No, sorry, my dude. You gotta tell me. The Alamigan bandit you had a run-in with is somehow connected to your masked man of mystery, so it stands to reason that if you want to pick up the trail again, you should head toward Alamigo over in southern Thanalan. Just so you know what to expect, the settlement is the favored destination of those refugees who couldn't, well, adapt to life in Ul'dah. The hearts of the denizens are said to be as barren as the wasteland they live in, and for all intents and purposes, it is a lawless place. Be prepared for a not-so-warm welcome. Now, I'm not certain how much help she will be, but it just so happens I have a daughter who has, relocated to Little Alamigo. Her name is Hihira? And it shouldn't hurt to seek her out first. And while you have her attention, I'd be obliged if you could send my love. Not a day goes by that I don't think of her. I suppose this is it then. I had hoped you would linger here a while, call some friends, spend some coin, what have you. But something tells me you're destined for greater things. Wherever it is you end up, I wish you the best. That's, like, probably the nicest thing that you've ever said. I bet money. Why, yes, here borrows my father. He said, what? I wish I could be a better daughter to him. It's just that... Oh, I'm sorry. I shouldn't bother you with family matters, but I am grateful to you for delivering the message. Now then, what brings you here? A masked man. I'm afraid the description doesn't ring any bells, but one of the others here may have seen something. I would recommend you first speak with Gundabald. I remember Gundabald. The leader of the settlement. I must warn you, though, he isn't exactly accommodating to outsiders. Yeah. I ain't scared of Gundabald. What up, Mr. Gunda Not Bald? Sorry. Who are you? State your business and be quick about it. Looking for a masked villain, you say? And why should we help you, pray? We struggle enough without having to answer the whim of every outsider. You are not welcome here. Be gone. Well, that's fine, and you should wear a shirt. Your current battle attire is inefficient. Anyway. Dick. And you look a lot happier. Well met, adventurer. I'm Gisibert, head of security here at Little Alamigo. I've heard tell that you had business with Gundabald. Knowing the bristly old bear, I don't doubt he told you to bugger off. Owing to the hardships, the refugees don't trust anyone but themselves. Not even my men and I can get so much as a word in, thanks out of them, despite watching the place day and night. But thanks or no, I try to help my fellow man when I can, and you seem a decent sort. If you tell me what brought you here, I might as be I can lend a hand. On the trail of the masked villain, you say? Can't say that sounds familiar, but I have men on the lookout for a Malja to the south of here. If there's been any suspicious activity, they are like to have seen it. I had a mind to take them each a cup of sweet Thanalan teas to lift their spirits. If you were to run this little errand in my stead, they'd be all the more willing to tell you what they know. Now I become tea delivery service. Yep. This does not lead out. Who the hell's you? I'm trying to conserve my energy here, so leave me alone. Here's your damn tea, Grumpy. Well, ain't you considerate? Thanks, my friend. What's that? A mass villain hiding among the refugees like as not? My compatriots as live here go about... Blah. No. My compatriots as live here go about as though they're dead on their feet. 'Tis near impossible to tell what's on their minds. For all I know, they're all up to no good. Gee, I bet you're pleasant to work with. Angry River. Oh, that's a great name. Yeah, he looks like he could be an Angry River too. You there, an Amalja? No? Then carry on. Here's your damn tea. Ah, this sophisticated aroma. It's been forever since I had a drop of sweet vanilla. I'm gonna enjoy this. What? A masked man? I don't know. I don't care. Unless he's got a dark, scaly skin, stands 10 films tall, and has a face of a lizard, then I don't give a mummer's fart. What is a mummer? Hey, do you guys know? Do you know? What's a mummer? Anyway, moving on. Doo-doo, doo-doo. Shoo, don't bother me. If the Amaljo overrun us, I'm blaming you. For me, you shouldn't have. Sorry, a suspicious masked man. As a matter of fact, I caught a glimpse of someone fitting that description during patrol. Well, I couldn't make out whether it was a man or not, what with the mask and the robe, but assuming it was a he was talking with some Alamegans. I assumed he was one of them. Interesting. Ah, you're back. So did my lookouts have a lot to share with you? That doesn't sound like much to go by. If you're going to get further in your investigation, seems to me you'll need the cooperation of the Alamegans. For this, you'll need to win their trust, and that won't be an easy task. Of course not. It never is. Yeah. Gotta level up. Woohoo. So you're determined to press on with your investigation, then I have some advice to offer. As I said before, you won't get far without the Alamegans' trust. And the best way to earn that trust is to get a compatriot of theirs, someone they respect, to vouch for you. Coin does the talking in old Ah, but the Alamegans are bound by something far stronger, if not as tangible, a common purpose. That purpose is, of course, the liberation of their home from the Garleans. Gundabald belongs to the Alamegan resistance, so your best bet would be someone who's part of the same crew. If you know any well-connected people, you might want to start by asking them. Got it? So remember earlier, I was talking about running back and forth to talk to Montrelia. Remember? Welcome back, Lariah. How fares the investigation? See, given all that they have suffered, it is of little wonder our Alamegan refugees have lost faith in their fellow man. They've had their homeland taken from them, and for the past 2 decades they had to see it remain in the enemy's clutches. To compound matters, none of the 3 city-states have the means to take in all of those who are displaced. As a result, a great many Alamegans now live on the margins of society, suffering poverty and discrimination. Would that more could be done to ease their hardships. I fear that nothing short of reclaiming their homeland would be a lasting solution. But let us deal with one problem at a time. Turning to the matter of your investigation, it just so happens that there is an Alamegan native among the Scions. I should be pleased to introduce him to you. Yeah. Wait. Wait. Let's see. Oh, no. Wait. Why do I have no shoes? Is it just because... Wait. Why do I have no shoes? Oh, because the pants... Okay. But still. Ew, they look gross. This is why Phoenix has to have some freaking... Oh my gosh. And now because... Oh well. Nobody's gonna see my feet anyway. Okay? Nobody's gonna see my feet. And if you guys are looking at my feet, well... Stop it. Anyway. Your Alamegan comrade is named Herbert. He joined our cause in the hopes that he might find a way to liberate his homeland. While he spares no effort towards that endeavor, I have no doubt that he would be glad to assist you. If I may recall correctly, Herbert is currently between missions. Try looking for him in the storage area. He's somewhere around here. Yeah, now I'm running around with no shoes. Oh, wait. That's the wrong way. My bad. Oh, I forgot how silly he looks. If it isn't Lariah Redleaf, the Scion's rising star, is there aught I can do for you? You wish to win the trust of the people of Little Alamigo? That's a daunting task, my friend, even for our own countrymen. I would like nothing more than to help, but I'm afraid my name no longer carries weight with that lot. I used to be a member of the Alamegan Resistance, you see, but I left in favor of joining the Scions. Though my allegiance may have shifted, my purpose remains ever the same, the liberation of Alamigo. Yet, whatever my reasons were, I abandoned my comrades, and they'll have nothing to do with me. Now, while I may have no more friends in the Resistance, I know someone who does. Her name is Albreda, and she is a resident of the Quarrymill. Say my name when you meet her, and she won't lead you astray. Why, thank you, good sir. Where am I going? I know, I swear. Swear I do. Hello. You want me to introduce you to the Resistance? Huh, why the hell should I do that? Give me just one reason. Herbert sent you, that worthless Orson. He abandons his comrades, his woman, and now he has the gall to ask me for a favor. Simply incredible. I realize Herbert was only doing what he felt was right. He's a good man, and if he trusts you, then that's all I need to know. See that bloke there? That's Mefrid, a captain of the Resistance. I hope he can give you what you need. Thank you, ma'am. Hey, I'm Mefrid, a proud man of the Alamegan Resistance. What business do you have with me, adventurer? Captain, it's Gullen, sir. His wound's gone festered and he's burning up. I don't think he's got much time. God's damn it. I asked the villagers for aid, got on my knees and begged, but they refused to lift a finger. If Galleon dies, the blood is on their hands. These Quarrymill cravens would turn a blind eye to our plight, but they might listen to Albreda. I fear my anger will prevent me from rightly convincing anyone at the moment. I realize we're scarce know each other. This is a matter of life and death. Please, adventurer, go to her and try. So, I would like to point out one small thing here. If you hang around here all the time, and she doesn't like you, there must be a reason for that. Just saying. One of my friends in bad shape, you say. I'm sorry, but there's not I can do. I want to help, I truly do. They're my countrymen after all, but that'd mean going against the elemental's will. I've been at Quarrymill long enough to know how terrible the beings can be. I couldn't forgive myself if everyone gets banished because of me. If there's anyone who can help you, it'd be Charlene, the Hamlet's resident hearer. If you take the matter to her, might be as she'll listen, though I wouldn't get my hopes up. Well, let me make you tell me this incredibly long story just for me to tell you to piss off and then to go and tell you. You wish to aid the Alamegans. You are possessed of a kind-hearted adventurer, but I'm afraid I have not the authority to grant your wish. The authority belongs to the elementals, the eternal guardians of the Twelveswood. All outsiders, be they babes at the breast or men grown, the judged of a night whether they may have place beneath the boughs. Alas, the Alamegans' petition has been denied. Harsh though it may seem, they do not have to leave the leave to receive of the wood's bounty. Ever has it been since the immemorial, and ever it shall be. We don't give a shit. We're not helping. Essentially, just another version of piss off. That's how it's be then. The bloody hero might as well kill Galleon herself. Spit on the elementals and spit on their bloody will. I cannot wait until the resistance is free of this place. Yeah, well, my guy. Is that helping? Like, really? I led my men to Quarrymill hoping to find their refuge. Instead, we found indifference. The cold-blooded bastards wanted to hear us out, and I can't oblige them soon enough. The problem is, some of the men aren't fit to travel. Hell's Galleon can't even stand. As you well know, the people of this accursed hamlet won't help us, so I've no choice but to turn to you, adventurer. In my homeland, long antelope horn is traditional remedy with poison purging properties. If you could bring me, say, 4 horns, I'd forever be in your debt. So, first it was go and convince so-and-so to so-and-so, and now it's go and get me 4 horns so I can whatevering. Yeah. Okay, fine. Let's say I never did nothing for you. Dee. Really? But why though? Oh, you're back. Tell me you've got the four horns with you. Yeah, I did the work that a man could have done. You're a godsend adventurer. Praise Valga, there's at least one woman in this place who gives a damn. Now we just need to find a place to prepare them. You wouldn't happen to know a man named Biscarin, would you? Some comrades of mine told me about him once. They said he never turns away folk in need, no matter where they're from. Seeing as he runs a tavern, he's like to have the tools to make the medicine. I'd be grateful if you could take the horns over to him to have them ground down. When that's done, bring the powder back and give it to Faramir. Godspeed. Oh, Lariah, ever a sight for sore eyes. How does adventuring fare you? Rolling in the coin like there's no tomorrow, no doubt. You have something to show me. Well, these look like good old antelope horns. Need them ground down to make a medicine, you see? Here's a better idea. I'll give you some of the stuff I have in my stores. I'm no stranger to the remedy. An Alamegan friend once used it to treat my festering wound, years and years ago. Safe to say she saved my life. What's that? This is for an Alamegan soldier in Quarry Mill? Ah, so it comes full circle. Well, I hope this makes poor Sod as he needs it. Oh, and don't worry your little head off about payment. I still owe you a deal more than you owe me, I reckon. Yay, stuff for free. It is well to see you It is well to see you returned. I have you the medicine for our brother. There you go. God bless you, adventurer. I'll see that Galleon receives treatment at once. Hopefully this will allow the captain to rest easier. It's been a terrible burden on him, trying to keep every man alive. You've done us a great kindness, friend. None of that is better than what I have. Sir. An adventurer. Galleon has gone missing. He's nowhere to be found. He shouldn't be walking about, not with those wounds. If he doesn't get the proper medicine and rest, his condition's likely to deteriorate to where it was before, or worse. We need you to find him, and quickly. Start by asking Albreda. Might be as the woman's seen something. Albreda, have you seen a dipshit? A guy. Finally, it's about time you came asking about Galleon. I watched him leave Quarry Mill some time ago, and he left me the sealed letter before he went off. made me swear not to open it until someone came asking. My brothers, I cannot bear to be a burden any longer. That is why I must leave you all. Do not worry for me. Just find your way to little Alamigo. Blast it. Would that I'd known he was thinking I would have stopped this folly myself. The love Galleon bears for his brothers is so strong, he's willing to sacrifice himself for them. Make no mistake, entering the wood in his weakened state is suicide. Yeah. So, I have good news and bad news. Which would you like? Out in the wilds, alone, that fool, that great big sentimental fool. My men and I will scour the wood for Galleon. Please help us find him before something terrible happens. Yep. Well, I'd ask how are you, but watch out, a goblin. Really? This guy? Bam. So, my dude, are you, Galleon? What you should be saying is, Galleon, what the fuck are you doing out here? Captain, but why? You should all be on your way. Who do you take us for? We're Alamegans, and Alamegans never forsake one another. Hardships be damned. Remember the oath we swore, goddammit. The oath to reclaim our homeland. Demonetized. Sorry, I'll shut up. We'll set foot on the Alamegan soil again, together or not at all. Do you understand me? Yes, sir. Good. Let us return to our brothers. Oh, and don't even think that you'll get off lightly. As soon as you're healed, I'll give you such a thorough thrashing you'll wish we didn't find you. When you get better, I'm gonna whoop your ass. I can't thank you enough for saving Galleon. We will see you back at Quarrymill. Yep. I am not walking. I'm just not. You know, after having like a character that is as far as my main is, it's crazy being back like to this state of the game. I see what people are talking about when they say the beginning of the game was like a cozy game. I totally see it. Galleon's expected to make a full recovery. We'll linger here till he's strong enough to take to the road again. As much as I dislike this place, beggars can't be choosers. That's right, my dude. You probably shouldn't be, yeah. Do I get to wear shoes yet? No. Now that things are relatively settled, I seem to recall that you wanted something of me. You've proven a true friend of my people. Ask me anything and it's yours, so long as it's mine to give. The cooperation of the people of Little Alamigo. That's all? Far be it from me to question your desires, of course. Very well, I will provide you with a letter to show to Gundobald. The bear was my mentor when I first joined the Resistance. He's intimidating to those who don't know him, but he takes care of his own. I have no doubt that he will do all in his power to aid you. Yeah, you didn't mention the crap he's gonna give me while he's doing it, but, yeah. Yeah. Oh, look, another new warrior. Hi. So, hey, Grumpy Chest. You have to listen to me now. Sir Grumpy Chest, I have a letter that says that you have to listen to me now. Why have you returned? You are not welcome here. I thought I made that clear. Because I have this letter that says that you have to do what I want. You spoke with Meffred. It's been so long since I last heard from him. I had feared him dead. To all be appraised. Wherever you are, Meffred sees you as a friend, and any friend of Meffred is a friend of mine. I know this masked stranger you seek, and I will tell you what I can. Finally, we get some damn answers. After 15,000 errands, of course. An outsider resembling your masked stranger has reportedly been appearing near Little Alamigo of late. What's more, it seems that some of our young bloods are meeting him in secret. No doubt you'll want to question them about their trysts, but they are not likely to yield the information readily to an outsider. If you tell them I sent you, though, he may feel well obliged to talk. Yeah. Waldhar. Gundabald. Waldhar. Adelind. You know, I would still like to say one thing. All right. And that is this. Whoever it is that writes names at Square Enix, I have two things to say. One is a question, and said question is, TF, are you smoking? Because I kind of want some. And the second thing is, please stop making these stupid names. I know that you're trying to be nice, timey with language, but some of these names, especially up into Dawn Trail, I cannot. It turns right into stares at word, brain goes, nope. Anyway. You. I'm supposed to be talking to you. You. A masked man, no idea what you're talking about. I ain't done nothing wrong, so leave me be. Okay, that's not sus or anything. Gundabald sent you. Listen, I told them it was a bad idea. All that tripe about believing the masked man. No, you don't know anything about this. Why didn't you say so to start with? You can throw the old bear's name around like that and expect me not to think I'm in for it. Well, in my defense, I'm just trying to get some answers too, lady. Right, I have to go this way and around because this place is designed silly. Should be one up here, I believe. Or no, it's downstairs. Yeah, they're both downstairs. My bad. Yeah, here we go. Apologies. What? Have I been meeting any masked men lately? Let's see. No, can't say that I have, but I'll be sure to tell my friends you're looking for him. What about you? You look grumpy. Anybody who talks to an assy and he's usually grumpy afterward. There's been a bunch skulking about right suspicious, but I've got nothing to do with them. I know trouble when I see it, and that there's trouble, mark my words. That's not as helpful as you might have thought. Can I just go this fucking way? Why not? That would be quicker than doing this silly little circle. Just saying. Why door if no door? So you've been confirmed. So you have indeed confirmed my Oh my god. Sorry. So you have indeed confirmed my suspicions about a masked man. That is most troubling. Whatever the young ones are scheming, it can lead to no good end. There's an anger inside them. I can see it in their eyes. I ought to know, for it once burned within me as well. 2 decades ago, that same anger drove me and my brothers to rise against the despot who ruled Alamigo. Naught would do to depose him and usher in a revolution. Well, we got a revolution all right, but it cost us our freedom. Blinded by our hate, we didn't realize that we had been dancing to the Empire's tune. By the time we did, it was too late, and Alamigo had fallen. There are times when a man must be patient. Now is such a time. Though the young ones know this not, unless we intervene, they are likely to commit great folly. If you learn aught of their plans, I would thank you to bring word to me. So you want me to narc. Got it. So do you have a shirt? You do not have a shirt. Hey, adventurer, you done talking with the old bear? I have a message for you from Wilred. Lad's something of a leader among the young ones here. He's impressed that you've won over Gundabald and wants a word with you. He says he'll be waiting over at the craggy area north of here. I love how the directions that they give you, like, sound accurate if you know where the f*** you're going. But I remember when I first started playing this, the NPCs would say stuff like that to me, and I would be like, you want me to where? Like, I don't know how to MMO. I've been doing this for 10 seconds. And, like, I struggled so hard learning how to play this game. Like, you guys probably wouldn't believe it, but I did. don't you just look so very happy? Like, look at him. It's like, what the does this bitch want? I swear to God, that's the look on his face. It's like, what the does she want? Thanks for coming, friend. 'Tis no ordinary outsider who can gain the trust of the old bear. That's why I wanted to meet you, to discuss something in private. Tell me, why are you snooping about? Did the Empire send you, or someone else? Coral got your tongue? No matter. Whoever it is you work for, the meddling ends here. Get her. So, you want to try that again, Willard? You're stronger than you look. This changes nothing. Threaten us, beat us bloody all you like, but nothing short of death can make us give up our fight. We're going to obtain the power to bring down the Empire, and with it we'll reclaim our homeland. I mean, I'm not trying to stop you from doing that, my dude. Like, you're literally preaching to the choir, homeboy. Telling you. And why? Why should I waste time going through... Oh, you know what? Because it's dumb. Well, I was going to say it's dumb to waste my time to go... My money to go there, but it's kind of not, because then I don't have to walk through all the lizards. Yeah. Attacked by Rowan and his cronies. Would that they would go to such lengths for the sake of this plan of theirs. Left to their own devices, the young fools are likely to harm others, if not themselves. We must uncover their agenda and put an end to this madness. I mean, that would probably be a good idea, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Oh, no. No, 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 no. No. Anyway. Wilred mentioned obtaining the power to bring down the Empire. Of what power could he be speaking? Kind of bold. Rhitahtyn? God's preserve, what happened? I was out foraging when the corpse brigade came. They took me to their hideout, and the whole while they laughed at me. They said that I suffer because I cling on to hope. Is it wrong to dream of home? Is it wrong to call ourselves Alamegans? Do not heed such poisonous notions, child. Our dreams are what sustain us. Be strong. I swear to you, those villains will answer for their crimes in due time. But tell me, does anyone else know of this? Willard, he saw me outside. He was so angry. I must tend to Rhitahtyn. In the meantime, I need you to find out what the young ones make of this. I fear they may do something rash. I mean, they would deserve it, but it's probably good that you don't. Pain. I can bear it no longer. Let's see. I'm trying to remember specifically which ones I'm supposed to talk to, because I don't think it tells me, if I remember correctly. I went to Oldal hoping to find honest work, but there wasn't a single job to be had. At least nothing that didn't require me to give up my dignity. Yeah, no kidding. Let me just... Then we go this way. Thanks. I see the shiny spot down there. Yeah, and here's Wilred. Almighty Rolgir, Lord of Destruction, we implore you, lend us your strength and put an end to the suffering of your people. Hidden, if you're again, well, you're too late. Our plan is already in motion. Once we have the crystals, our enemies will pay for their crimes, and no one will dare oppose us ever again. My dude, I know you're upset, but you're not helping. Sorry, excuse me. If this plan succeeds, we'll have the power to lay the Empire to low, to change the world for the better. Might be as Gundaball is content to eke out an existence in this musty old cave, but I'll be damned if I'm going to spend the rest of my life here. Now where in the seven hells did I put that bloody map? You're not getting it back, sir. You didn't really put it anywhere. What those animals did to Bertolina is unforgivable, and to think they looked down on us. Well, I'll suffer this humiliation no more. I'm with Willard to the bitter end. I'm not afraid of a few lizards. You should be. So, again, Gundabald, you want the good news or the bad news? Gone, the whole lot of them. Then it is as I feared. They mean to take matters into their own hands, but what exactly is it that they mean to do? What's this? A hunting knife and a map of Zunrock. Wait, you said that Wilred spoke of crystals, did you not? But they couldn't possibly mean to... By the gods, this is rank madness. The young fools are untrained and unbloodied all. They have no notion of how dangerous the Amalja are. They'll be butchered before they get within 100 yalms of the crystals. They are headed east. If we hurry, we may yet find them before it's too late. If we hurry,
I cannot well express my relief to think that the Alliance came so close to surrender.
But the fire in their hearts has been rekindled, and they will fight to the last.
This warmth inside. Did you feel it too, Grandfather? I would know something. Was that your power at work earlier?
Nothing of the sort. The leaders of Eorzea had lost their way. I merely helped them to find it again. Oh, hello. Yes, our party returned just a moment ago. How close are you? It's all right, Sid.
We must needs plan our next move. Pray continue liaising with your respective nations. Sid, would you be our man in Ul'dah?
I'll be whatever and wherever you need me to be.
We haven't a moment to waste. All right, let's do this!
Thancred's fate weighs heavy on my mind. I cannot bear to think of him in thrall to an Ascian. Mayhap you know this already, but the Ascians are immortal beings without physical form. Since time immemorial, They have fanned the flames of chaos from the shadows. That they might work unseen, the Ascians entrap and possess mortal men by means of malign artifacts known as crystals of darkness. One such crystal may yet be the key to saving Thancred.
This is a crystal of darkness.
A mere replica, created using data obtained from anomalous crystals found across Eorzea.
It comes to us courtesy of the students of Baldessian, our distant allies. Even for an Archon, Thancred's talents are exceptional. We all had complete confidence in him. It was for this reason that none among us foresaw the danger in sending him to investigate the Ascians alone.
Thancred had been striving to fill the void left by Louisoix. Yet, it was plain that he was overtaxing himself.
Yeah, he would volunteer for everything and work till he was dizzy.
And the toll taken by his exertions made him vulnerable to Ascian influence.
The crystal that binds Thancred must be somewhere on his person. If we could but destroy it, his Ascian possessor would be compelled to relinquish control over him. You have proven the stoutest of allies, standing with us through thick and thin. Yet the most perilous struggle is still to come. For the sake of the realm and Thancred, I ask that you lend us your strength once more. Thank you, from the bottom of my heart. As I am sure you are aware, the realm was saved from certain doom 5 years ago by heroes known as the Warriors of Light. What you may not be aware of is that your many feats in service to the Scions have prompted folk to make certain comparisons. I must confess, you do remind me of them. Yet remember this, however glorious the past, it is the hero's lot to be judged on the deeds of the present. A new darkness threatens the realm, and the people cry out for a savior. I believe that you are she, a warrior of light, here in the present, guided by the crystal's will. Come, my friends, let us fight to safeguard the future of our beloved Eorzea.
Ultima weapon. Keep your eyes peeled. Gaius could be waiting for you down there. Oh, and don't even think about dying. You're too bloody useful. The interference is getting worse. I don't think the connection will last much.
Tell me, for whom do you fight? Do you believe in Eorzea? Eorzea's unity is forged of falsehoods. Its city-states are built on deceit, and its faith is an instrument of deception. It is not but a cobweb of lies. To believe in Eorzea is to believe in nothing. In Eorzea, the beast tribes often summon gods to fight in their stead, though your comrades only rarely respond in kind. Which is strange, is it not? Are the 12 otherwise engaged? I was given to understand they were your protectors. If you truly believe them your guardians, why do you not repeat the trick that served you so well in Cartano and call them down? They will answer, so long as you lavish them with crystals and gorge them on ether. Your gods are no different from those of the beasts. Icons, everyone. Except for this, and you will see how Eorzea's faith is bleeding the land dry. Nor is this unknown to your masters, which prompts the question, why do they cling to these false deities? What drives even men of learning, even the great Louis Soir, to grovel at their feet? The answer? Your masters lack the strength to do otherwise. For the world of man to mean anything, man must own the world. To this end, he hath fought ever to raise himself through conflict, to grow rich through conquest. And when the dust of battle settles, it is ever the strong who dictate the fate of the weak. Knowing this, but a single path is open to the impotent ruler, that of false worship, a path which leads to innovation and death. Only a man of power can rightly steer the course of civilization, and in this land of creeping mendacity, that one truth will prove its salvation. Come, champion of Eorzea, face me. Your defeat shall serve as proof of my readiness to rule. It is only right that I should take your realm, for none among you has the power to stop me. impressive. Such power befits a ruler. Yet, you lack the resolve to put it to proper use. A waste. The Ultima weapon is all-powerful! Why does my enemy still stand? Can her strength truly be so great?
It is the blessing of light that confounds you.
Lariah.
Your foe acts under the protection of the crystal she bears.
So, this is what empowers her.
Beyond mortal limits. If you are to prevail, the Hammer of Darkness must needs be brought to bear upon the Shield of Light. And so it shall, for the Ultima weapon is host to a power of which you are as yet ignorant.
Speak plainly, Ascian.
The heart of Sabik. It is the weapon's core, an enigma whose surface even the vaunted scholars of ancient Alec failed to scratch. The magic within has lain dormant for eons.
Of what magic do you speak?
A spell without parallel. Ultima. I sought the life force of the primals for no other reason but to quicken the core. For the true power of the Ultima weapon lies within its now beating heart.
Lariah, what have you done?
No more than was necessary for my god to be reborn.
Damn you, Ascian.
The hour is at hand. Behold but a sliver of my god's power. And from the deepest pit of the seven hells to the very pinnacle of the heavens, the world shall tremble. Unleash Ultima!
Such devastation! This was not my intention!
Oh, Rhitahtyn. It seems the task of keeping your champion alive has exhausted what strength you had left. Van Belsar, your enemy's shield is broken. The rest I leave to you.
We will speak later, Ascian. But first, I must deal with you. The question of who is mightier remains. Come, adventurer. Let us find the answer together. aid me. The subjects of a weak ruler must needs look to a higher power for providence, and their dependence comes at a cost to the realm. The misguided elevate the frail, and the frail lead the people astray. Unless a man of power wrests control, the cycle will never be broken. You of all people must see the truth in this. You who have the strength to rule.
Pathetic. You boasted of unrivaled power. You were entrusted with the ultimate weapon, the ultimate magic. And still, you failed. So much for the glory of man. The growing imbalance afflicting the planet must be redressed. If it is permitted to worsen, the very laws of existence, both etheric and physical, will be warped beyond all recognition. Know you the root of this corruption? Rhitahtyn. Like a parasite, she must be burned out if the planet is to recover. And naught but the return of the one true god will ensure her complete excision. Yet, to pave the way for the Master's return, a chaotic confluence of untold proportions must needs be brought about. And that will necessitate the presence of the primals. Needless to say, both you and your scion accomplices cannot be suffered to interfere in this endeavor. You will not leave this place alive. It is past time your flame was extinguished, bringer of light.
If thou wouldst pierce the shadows, make thee a blade of light.
What? Light. It binds them. They are too many.
And so my conquest ends, Cid. In smoke and ashes.
Hear, feel, think. Warrior of light, beloved daughter. The darkness hath fled before the unclosed brilliance of thy spirit. Yet it lingereth still beyond the sight of men, in forgotten corners of the world. In the depths of the abyss yet resideth the Dark One, watchful ever, till this evil be cast out. Never shall the world know aught but a passing peace. Yet for the present, a gentle light shineth o'er the realm of Eorzea. with thee at its heart. From sparkling moat shall it swell to glorious sun, and all the world shall bask in its warmth. Blessings and joy be upon thee. Go forth, my child, and be as a beacon of hope for Eorzea and the lands beyond through all the days of thy life.
My lady, all Twin Adder units have fallen back to the outer perimeter.
The Flames have completed their withdrawal, General.
Admiral, all hands accounted for.
She's still in there.
Sid, has there been no word?
Nothing. Nothing at all.
Damnation!
She's going to make it, I know she is. Ida is right. We must have faith.
Sid, can they not be evacuated aboard the Enterprise? That adventurer and the Scions are as the Warriors of Light reborn. We cannot abandon them to their fate. Not again.
I wholeheartedly agree, but flying into the midst of that would only add to the fireworks.
There must be something we can do.
Please, Mother Rhitahtyn. Please light her way through the darkness.
Look into the light, my child. If thou wouldst see thy companions return safe to thee, reach out to them now.
There!
Oh!
Yay! Our Warrior of Light.
Yes! The hero returns!
Look! Thancred is with her!
Thank the 12!
Thank Rhitahtyn.
Welcome home.
You almost got us killed that one time, remember?
Now, we both know that was your fault.
Thank the 12 we're safe.
Mind your horns there, man-bull.
Mayhap when you mind your manners.
Though the crystal that bound Thancred is no more, I doubt we can say the same of La Habrea. And even if we could, we know that he is not alone. Confounded Ascians. Their god may be unknown to us, but their zeal is unquestionable. Suffice it to say, it would be folly to assume that they no longer pose a threat. Nevertheless, For now, we must savor what peace we have won, however ephemeral. Do you see, Grandfather? Our first step towards realizing the dream for which you gave your life.
Friends, the dread night of Imperial tyranny and Ascian machination is ended. A new day now begins in Eorzea.
True to their name, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, along with our champion, have delivered us from darkness.
Let their shared victories serve to remind us of our shared history. And let their bravery in the face of adversity inspire future generations.
Doubt not, the realm will need bravery in the days to come. Old rifts threaten to divide us within our walls, while hordes of beastmen claw at our gates. And though the Black Wolf be slain, the rest of the pack remains. Yet no foe need we fear, so long as we stand as one.
So long as the Scions stand for peace.
So long as our champion stands fast. For there exists no adversity over which we may not jointly prevail.
No longer can we turn a blind eye to the suffering of our allies.
No nation stands alone. If one should fall, so shall we all. Eorzea is our shared home. For any one of us to know peace, so too must our neighbor.
Just as we join in solidarity before you this day, so too shall our grand companies be joined henceforth, to strive not only for the good of mere nations, but for the good of all the realm.
Change will not come overnight. Yet I foresee a day, not so very far from now, when the lines that divide our lands fade, and all of Eorzea is one.
It has been but 5 short years since the Battle of Cartano. 5 years since the advent of the 7th Umbral Era. No victory, however sweet, can wash away our bitter sorrows. No triumph can reclaim those we lost. Yet do not presume you honor them by dwelling on the past. It was not the past they fought for. You would repay their sacrifice by looking to the future.
A future united, as the warriors of light united in the champion.
Now is the time for us to rise as one, bearing all of Eorzea on our shoulders.
5 years ago, Eorzea bore witness to the end of the 6th Astral Era. Now, the 7th Umbral Era draws to a close, yet we come together not to glory in its end, but to mark a new beginning.
Let it be writ that on this day, by the light of the crystal, Eorzea ushered in a new era. The 7th Astral Era is come! And thus is ours a realm reborn!
What is it?
What was that?
That roar. It can't be.
Did you hear that?
There's no time to spare.
Where is it coming from?
Dread tidings! Chaos and carnage! It is an abomination! A primal has awakened!
Cast Bahamul move.
One Azaz moves da.
Fanzar Lokpai ki Hads Haldorn Zur Ukudorn. We next starve Chemuv. They only cause the horse ride ball. Ako, Thasar, Zuvor.